All right, we are live back again. It is Sunday. Hopefully, you've been having a fantastic day. Everything is going well for you. Today is June 7th, 2026, and we are returning to the Manitoba map to conclude our poppy harvest. Not sure what we'll do after that, but definitely we will be selling the crop. We will need to buy a truck and a trailer system of some sorts. So yeah, we're back. We're rolling. For those that are joining me on YouTube, if you want to listen to music, I do have my Twitch stream playing music. So feel free to mosey on over there. And you'll still hear me talk. It's just that it's got music included into the live stream. Whereas over here on YouTube, it'll be straight conversation, game sound for the most part. So that will be the. But just let the game load up. I also do have the schedule for Western Australia set for, Thursday. So feel free to hit the notification button. Channel would be great. All right, we got this up and running. We're good to go. Make sure that there's errors. That load up. We're at what? 82%. Better. So if you use the Atom plugin, there, and you're trying to do two live streams, two stream keys, just as a pro tip, make sure that you start your main canvas first, which is your horizontal canvas, and then do your vertical. So what I have noticed sometimes, and not all the time, if I accidentally hit the vertical stream first by enabling it, instead of doing the horizontal one, there will be some issues, like you'll get some errors in the YouTube studio that will indicate that there is a problem with using stream keys, but there isn't, just a glitch. So I find that just starting the horizontal first is your best before you do the vertical. Now, I made that mistake. I started the vertical first instead of doing the horizontal, and it just caused me the error. But the quick fix is you just stop the vertical, and then you restart it after like 10 seconds. Something good to go. So that's all you really needed to fix that. Why it does that, I don't know. I don't think it's intended to, work that way or cause problems that way. Might be just a small glitch that they'll probably eventually work out. That lowered. Let's go. Off we go. which should be good. We're gonna finish up the poppies. I don't know how long it will take, but that's okay. We're just starting the live stream. If we finish early, before the live stream, we'll be focusing on purchasing equipment to adjust the straw. So we will be doing that. Also, we will be selling the poppies as well, because I don't have a production available to deal with them, right? Sell them. And at this point, I just want to sell because then I can buy more equipment. And do different things on the map. Yep, fantastic. Things are going well. It's been a good Sunday so far. Tomorrow, I am definitely going to be trimming my lavender plant tomorrow. The lavender is in full bloom. So what I will probably do is, before I go ahead and trim it up, I will do some before and after pictures and post them up in my Discord and on the community post. And yeah, so that people can see. I have two plants. My other plant, I think, is a little young. Too young, I think. So I don't know when I have a feeling I'll get a late. If I do get a harvest from it, it'll probably be a late harvest, is my guess. So we will have to see. I will also, I noticed something too, because this will be on my main plant as my first attempt, right? And I noticed that the plant will tell you where to make the cut. Something that I noticed while looking at it today is that there is some nodules on the stem. Now, the entire stem does not have nodules. I don't know what you call them. I'm just using that term. Basically, little green spurts spidering out on one place on the stem, which I think is great, because that tells me that I can cut anything above that without harming the plant, is my guess. And those nodules, when I prune the plant, is going to encourage growth. Is my guess. So it's going to kind of just spider out. So I'm kind of excited. So that will be future growth. I've usually these little, where it's just spidering out. There's about five of these little green sprouts off of the main plant. So that means that I'll have like 5 stems, right? Where new flowering can grow and all of that. So hopefully by August, I will see those in maybe full bloom. Perhaps. Or maybe not. I don't know. So we'll see. And the stems are about... What's interesting is I can cut about a ruler's length by the looks of it. Oh, and I did get this fixed, by the way. Anyways, I'll talk about IV factor a little later. So yeah, that's what I'll do. I will cut them, and then with at least a ruler's length of stem, which will be great, because then I can use twine to tie them off and hang them up if I want. After they dry, I will then go ahead and cut the buds off at the end, and then just store them and use them as I need to. I use them in tea and hot water, so coffee, so I really don't have to like sanitize them like that. And I don't put herbicide or anything on anything to you know, chemicals or anything. I just give it water, right? Maybe change the soil or add a little soil Or coffee grounds. Sometimes last year I added coffee ground. So. And that's about it. So I'm excited to see that turn out. As for the smaller plant, I don't know what I will get. It's like that. There is a little bud at the top, but the bud doesn't want to open up. It's getting the same amount of love as the other plant. So I just think it's just too young. Have to wait. Yes. So overall, that's the plan there. I will take some pictures with my phone, post it up, see what happens. Lavender in hot water is a great relaxant, by the way. So have a lot of stress, and use lavender in tea. You don't need anything special. You just throw the flower into the hot water and let it steep for a little bit. Serve it up. Some people describe it as like eating lavender soap. So it might not be the best, but because it does have a little bit of a weird flavor. It's sweet, just kind of weird. I've been putting it in coffee as well, which I have mentioned. I just put it in the coffee filter with the coffee ground, letting the water run through. Sometimes I'll add clove in. I'll add cinnamon, which I've mentioned before. So, which flavorizes it, so I don't have to put sugar in it. And then all of those different compounds with the coffee basically doesn't allow you to have like a huge like spike, caffeine spike. So you can drink it leisurely, unless you need a real jolt. Do that. It's great for coffee drinkers that prefer to drink coffee because they like the taste of it. Because it probably won't affect your sleep as much. I'm not saying that it won't, but might not as potent as just fresh coffee. So yeah, that's the pro. Despite my weather widget saying we've got sun, it's pretty cloudy, so I don't know what's going on. Telling why. It's about 17 degrees Celsius silhouette, so that is definitely. I think we're full. Yep. I'm going to continue to do the curve over here. I don't want to operate the machine in water. Way. I might go back this way again, and I'll continue ups and downs. So I've got the Western Australia live stream scheduled. The one field that I was mulching, I kind of finished that off, so there won't be any mulching episode. While I was grabbing the thumbnail for the next live stream and doing different things, I just let the John Deere continue on in the background because remember I placed it on course play, so that's all finished up. So next episode on Thursday, when we return to that map, we will be continuing. We'll start planting wheat, and we will be putting down a grain dryer, so which is featured in the thumbnail. So that's all set up. So episode. What else? I am still working on the ZCA and JWeezy live stream that I did for the train mods. So it's going to take me a while to finish that. I think I've watched about an hour and 30 minutes of it, I think, and added in a few additions to it. So I usually take a little bit of time here and there. When I got free time, I go ahead and I just watch like another hour of it. I edit it, so done that. I've been clipping it as well, so I just did my first clip. So I'm not sure if it's the greatest clip, but it's clipped. One clip is done anyway, so I did that. That's inside the YouTube studio. Started doing that. Just to get a little bit of good idea of how to do that. Good for tutorial videos. So, all that good stuff. So, how well it goes, I don't. Just have to see. Get a little invigorated trying something new. But other than that, it's been a pretty quiet Sunday. I still don't really have any impactful news about any politics to share. I think we're pretty much, I mean, there's stuff going on as usual, but nothing too major or significant. Other than that, you know, it's just, you know, the debate happening. So it'll be campaign mode going forward with regards to Alberta separation and whichever wording you prefer to use. So we'll see what happens. I imagine more stuff will develop over the summer. As we get closer to the fall, that's probably where you're going to see a lot more of it. That's when the referendum of a referendum question is going to happen. And right now, it's just campaign mode. You use the summer, you get out, you get your people out there with billboards and have the debate. Just sort of like having an election where you got people for and against, right? And they go and they put their argument out there for the public to make the decision on what to do with the referendum. Referendum processes don't get used very often. Right now, it sounds like a negative thing, really. Some people may see it as negative. I guess it gets used for negative things. I think it's a tool that is probably overlooked, to tell you the truth. I mean, they want to do other projects and stuff. Why not send a referendum out and let people decide? See what happens. Ranger Gaming, welcome in, sir. How are you doing? But on referendum stuff, I thought about it. I watched a documentary video earlier today of Norway, and they make these huge, giant projects. Huge projects. They want to make a floating tunnel. They blast through large tunnels through rock ground and everything, right? Because there's mountains and stuff like that. In order to create transport corridors. And I thought, well, why don't we have that happening in Canada, right? And I already sort of know some of the questions people get upset about, you know, property and environment and stuff. But the question is, you know, I always thought, why don't they put that towards a referendum instead? You know, large major project. Provinces could, you know, start doing referendum and say, hey, do you want a large transport corridor put through Canada, yay or nay? And vote on it. Right? They can work towards to making it happen. So referendum policy and usage should be used for good things, right? A lot of the times politicians, they put like different projects in and people get upset. No, we don't want that, right? But when you don't put in public infrastructure and stuff like that, you get left behind. I mean, look at China, right? Look at Norway, look at Europe, look at some of the amount of infrastructure projects that are like gigantic. You'd never get anything like that in North America, right? I mean, it's fantastic. They have like giant seawalls that are mechanicalized that block out sea and ocean to prevent flooding. I mean, that's expensive stuff. Massively expensive infrastructure project, but you don't get to see anything that amazing in North America. In Canada, we have had a history of that. We've had like I said, the dike system in the Fraser Valley for protecting farmland, right? It's barely, you know, that was built in the 1950s and 40s and stuff like that, with less money, right? And not with today's equipment. And we can barely scratch like billions of dollars to put money towards. So, right? I don't know why that is, but it's amazing what our ancestors have taken care of. Second Chance Gaming, welcome in. How are you today, sir? Forgot to lower my header. But the rest of the world is going forward with lots of major infrastructure projects, and North America is just getting left behind, right? Take the Panama Canal, right? I mean, that is miles upon miles upon miles upon miles of, you know, dredging and building and stuff like that, right? Across Panama. Right? You don't see large infrastructure projects like that North America. The only time you see major stuff going is other parts of the world. Preparing fields and for work tomorrow. Yeah, but would you build the canal today, right? Would you build the canal today? That's the thing. You don't hear anyone saying building a canal. So not a huge criticism, but my point is other parts of the world are doing those types of infrastructure projects. I mean, you take China. They have a canal system that takes cargo vessels up into the mountains. Right? You don't hear anything like that in North America. And that's Canada and US and the South American hemisphere, right? You've got Norway blasting tunnel systems right now, right? You don't have anything on the news saying anything about tunnel systems getting built for distribution of resources. Don't hear anything like that, right? So I just think that's like incredible. Exactly. Right? We're too busy arguing with each other over it. But none of that gets shown on North American news. And that's in Canada too, right? US and Canada, we don't show all of this other stuff that's going on in the world, right? But when I do catch the odd video, right, from Europe, Asia, right, all these massive projects that, they don't even blink an eye. They say, oh, well, I think most of the time we look at it and say, oh, that's too expensive. We don't need that, right? But they build it. They continue to build it, and they thrive. And I say, well, how come we aren't doing anything like that, right? Hey, well, yeah, that's very true. That's very true. I think we are taxed quite a bit over here in North America. But I think a solution should be found to fix all of it, right? I think that if people think hard enough, you can have your lower taxes and still build large infrastructure projects, is how I see it. So, and if we don't, we just continue to linger, right? So, I hope that maybe one day our thought process will change. But but you have to admit, on the news, they don't show anything like that, right? Like if they show some of the, the different major infrastructure projects on the news, right? Public opinion may change, right? So, as a comparison, right? Because the average North American doesn't know that these projects exist, right? Unless they go on and they online and they research, right? The news just wants to throw us with a bunch of drama and examples of not much getting done. Much of arguing. The only reason why I got onto this rant today is because I watched the documentary on Norway and some of the major expensive projects that they're doing, right, for resource corridors. They're blasting through mountainsides, large tunnel systems, stuff like that. They want to put in a floating bridge system as well, like a submerged floating bridge system that has never been done before. And I thought, well, man, these guys really are thinking big, right? And then after watching the entire documentary, I sat down and I thought about what I watched. And then I said, well, is any of this stuff going on in North America? And I said, no, none of it. There's no progress. We kind of consider the Industrial Revolution dead, but it's in reality, it just hasn't evolved in North America, but it has evolved and is thriving in, other countries of the world. So. So, hopefully we smarten up, right? And see some change on that. I saw that today. But you said you're planting some stuff. What are you preparing your fields for? Me, I'm just trying to harvest my poppies. Don't mind me. This up here. Go. How do I get in this again? Oh yeah, right here. Wheat and barley. Fantastic. I usually do a lot of wheat. When I'm starting my gameplay. Gotta heat this up here. Wait. It's great for chickens. Feed it to your chickens. Or just sell it, or send it to the what is it? The grain mill. And turn it into flour for bread and stuff. Hit H again. I don't know what I will plant on these fields next. I think I might have to do some editing. Like, I think this field area is going to be split up into different crops, I think. What I'm going to end up doing. I'm definitely going to put grass way back there. So that'll be a plan. And these poppies, I don't know if you can use them as a production. I'll probably figure that out down the road, but for now it's just going to be pure revenue. Because we are setting at... I'm going to show you guys the price tag for this. Saving. So my max value already with what I've collected is 1.1 million. So that's good. And I'm not even done. I still have to do on the other side over there. So we will have to see. And the straw I will be gathering, and I probably will sell it. Most likely. So I will be using loading equipment. A skipper row, I think. But I need to finish this off first, so this might take me the entire live stream. I'm not entirely sure. But how much I've got done. I think I'm progressing on. I guess this is an updating. Usually it'll give you like an overlay of how much you've gotten finished. Yeah, here we go. So I guess I missed a chunk over here. And I have to go in here. I have to decide. I guess I gotta go back. Probably do that. Good thing I looked at that map, because I would have missed a large chunk of it. We will see. I started noticing a lot of like mod packs being put out lately. I posted one which was an edit on the community post area, and then I saw a video of Polish, I think it's Polish equipment, like huge packs, like with machines in it. So I haven't posted the Polish one, but I'm going to do that. I'm still watching part of it, and I'm going to post it. It's got a bunch of like small old tractors in it, which I thought was kind of cool. Like the amount of equipment he has in the pack is just crazy. Like there's at least probably about 75 pieces. So small tractors and implements too, seeders, cultivators, trailers, everything, and like old style type. The video's not in English though, it's in Polish. I'll probably, once I'm done watching it, I will repost it. So I generally watch the videos with captions turned on so that I can read what is being said in English. I'll probably post it because I was amazed at the size of the pack and all of the equipment. It's just crazy. I'm not a big fan of small equipment, but I do watch the occasional video here and there. And if I see something like a large pack like that, I'll usually talk about it. Or share the video or the link or whatever, so that people can check it out. Oh, am I full yet? Nope, not yet. I'm going to head back over there because I don't want to forget about that. Fun. That. So I fixed my beam eye tracker. I got it working again. I switched USB port this time. So I don't know why it does that. Just every once in a while it'll just dislike a USB port. I switched it. It's in a new port. I put it into, it likes a 3.0 port. So I put it into a powered USB hub this time. I did have it in a USB 3.0 port on an expansion card on the back of my. It should have been fine there, but for some reason, it just doesn't like it anymore. So. That's the one where you get the hardware with it, right? Where they give you like a camera thing. Yeah, I don't know why they act up. It's probably the same issue that I have with what I'm using. It's just baffles me that out of the blue it just stops working. I don't know why that is. Also, I went ahead and uninstalled and reinstalled the software. I installed the software on another drive. I think I did that for the last live stream, and it still didn't like it. So unplugged, replugged, reinstalled the camera software. This didn't work, so I thought, what the heck, let's try different USB ports. That's what I did. And then you just wait and see. Eventually that USB port will just act up, right? Like, you're just sitting there and you're like, why are you doing this to me? Right? So for now, I think I'm sailing my boat smoothly now with regards to that figure of speech. And hopefully it will stay working for a good while before it decides to punk out on me. But I do have another dilemma coming up on Tuesday. And I think I talked about it a little bit maybe last Sunday or maybe it was on Thursday. I can't remember. But I've been mentioning that Microsoft has been trying to fix problems with Windows 11. So I think this Tuesday they're rolling out, like, I think they're going to start rolling out this new patch. And it sounds like they are, based on what I'm reading on it, a lot of the applications and the functions are using some web variation of scripting. A lot of, apps and tools these days use, like, JavaScript and HTML interfaces and all sorts of things, right? Web apps, basically. And it was thought to be a good idea, and I think it has its merits, but I guess at this point they found that it's probably causing problems. So they are, I guess, moving away from it. Sure. So, and tab, right? So Tuesday will be a big patch day, so I may have my computer break on. I guess we'll have to see. But if it fixes things, that would be great. They're doing this because they find that Windows loads quite slowly, applications open slowly with the infrastructure that they use to make Windows apps currently, which are like more web-based, like I mentioned. So they figure if they change that out or scrap it, things will go a little. Guess we'll have to see. But I've used Windows 10 on this system, and I've upgraded to 11. Windows 10 was fine. Then I moved into Windows 11. Windows 11 was fine in the beginning for me. I will say for me, because there's a lot of people that have had some grumblings about it, and at least. But since I first installed, I noticed things happening, all sorts of headaches and stuff, right? Things not working, things breaking, especially during live streams. And then I noticed performance going down quite a bit, even when I'm not when I'm not live streaming. The scratch of my head is. So hopefully they will fix it all. Or they could just make it worse. That's a possibility too. They need to do something because there's a lot of people moving over to Linux, right? So Linux is like saying, well, Microsoft screw up is our opportunity to get in the game. Hello, John H. Welcome in. How are you doing? Today is Poppy Day. All right, let's spin around. Get ourselves back out to the field. So, fortunately for me, with the Windows thing, I don't live stream on Farm Sim on Tuesday. Be live streaming till Thursday, so I'll have a couple of days to figure that if something breaks on. That's if I get the update, right? Because sometimes you can get the patch Tuesday, and they decide nope, gonna for eco friendliness, you're not getting the patch until the weekend. Kind of hard to say. I'm doing fantastic today. Thank you for asking. It's been a good Sunday. And I'm gonna make a boatload of money. Profit value like 1 mil so far. Yeah, but so what are you doing on your farm, Johnny? Got Second Chance is doing barley. I haven't decided what I'm going to this specifically. For sure grass, but I got lots of time to figure that out. Oh, I have to lower that. Yeah, quieter. Right. Got a bit. I really went through my water. Oh. I think I might even put a AGI dryer on here. I think I added the mod in. Let's double check. I'm not sure if I put the. That's a pretty expensive dryer. Oh, I do have it. Here we go by Sabuki. I can't remember. his name. Calabuki. So this will probably get put on this onto this. So I don't think I can put poppy into it, but the basic crops I can. Getting to the need to put propane. And there's I think an output for propane that I would put down on the map. That should give me more stuff. That's also in the mod hub, by the way, that one particular mod. So it's called, like, I think it's called the AGI grain dryer. So if you want, and it runs off of propane, but it will provide you the propane. There's some sort of like output. You guys might want to try it out, especially if you're doing like a lot of grain. Once it gets dried, the value for it goes up, is sort of how it works. So it's kind of like increasing, well, I guess the yield. I guess I can just say value. It'll just increase the value of the crop. I won't be putting it down right away, but next episode of Western Australia, I'll be putting it down. Hopefully. If I can find some space to put it somewhere. Might have to sell, I think, a shed to put it on the property. So, I'm sure. And I added some new, what is it? I'm thinking here. Some new balers. Normally I like to use the Vicon baler, but I figured I put in some square bale. Show you once I get on to the next row. I think it was always in the mod hub. I think what I saw was it might have been just an update, but it's under the latest, I think. But I have a feeling it was enough. Most of you guys probably already did. Go into the shop. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Under. Square balers. Is it? Or maybe I didn't activate it. That's a possibility. Check. Oh. I don't think I activated it. No, I didn't. I got into the game too quickly. But there's a Crone version, there's a case version, and I think another version. And they have rakes in the front that channel it to the center and make it more uniform. I'm not sure. I know I think that mod has been out for a while. Unless it was someone else that made that mod too, like 6 months ago or a year ago. I don't know. But anyways, I'm pretty sure everybody has seen those particular call it? Balers. So I figured I'd give that a try, give that a whirl. Normally I do the Vicon baler, but I thought I'll just switch. The other factor is that I want to do the Straw Harvest DLC. So generally, probably square bales for that, I think, depending on how you feed it into the machine. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess. So are you guys doing anything fantastic for summer? Sort of rolling into it, right? People have already started their summer. I don't know if it's going to be hot or cool this summer. Some people say it's going to be hot, but I don't know. Hard to say. We're still getting like rain and we're still getting cool weather, so hard to say. Still too early, I suppose. And my little nip of the Fraser Valley probably protects me. I'm like in my own little private biome of my own compared to the rest of Canada. Excuse me. And a new biome starts like, I'm going to say maybe 100 kilometers out. Yeah, I think so. Well, between 50 and 100. Say. That's because I'm in a valley. Open this up. That out there. So whereas like other parts that are close by, they're getting snow. But yeah, I just get rain or sun. Gonna fill it. There. Oh, there's something else I wanted to look at. Probably bring it up on bigger. Want to look at that new hat. Sky Agricultural. I'll see if I can bring it up on the screen somehow. That switch over here. I think this is an application. Window capture. See if that works. Yep. Took over the whole screen, but that's all right. I'll put it on vertical as well somehow. See if I can figure out how to do that. I gotta go back to build. Maybe not that one. Yeah, it's over here. Add another window capture. Probably have to make it smaller, I guess. Vertical live stream showing content doesn't really go very well. That's why I live stream both ways. Anyways, there we go. This is this the Mercedes pack? This is there's one piece in here. Was it this thing? It might be this thing, maybe, I think. Because it's a large lime spreader. Part of the year, season 2 pass, I already have that. Things that feel realistic, sky culture special, variety of modern feeding, fertile, cultivation equipment, efficient and sustainable farming. Joins the series 12 implements assist you on your farm and create enhanced physics, animation, and dirt accumulation. They have 12 versatile agricultural. I wish they wouldn't use this word. So when I first saw that, I thought, oh, well, we're getting more versatile equipment, right? Because that's usually the equipment I like, but you know, the play on words, not capitalized. So if it was capital, it would be the brand name, but it's not the brand name. Prepare the soil with the HR 300 or W1000. 36 power harrows. I think there was a power harrow that I wanted to try too, like a large one. Interesting. Or the Methis HDS, which can be used to prepare the seedbed, cultivate stubble, distribute crop, cover crop seed. The front tank. So this thing. So I probably, what's the size of it? 12 meters. So I probably might try that. I'm interested in trying that power harrow because I don't use power harrows very often. So that's definitely an item just trying. The smaller equipment, maybe not so much because I don't play with a lot of small equipment. So you've got some seeders, you've got a small power harrow. How big is this one? That's a 6 meter. Lots of 6 meter ones. Yes, 4 meter. So I don't know. The small equipment, maybe not so much. What about the seed tank? 2,400. Seed tanks I might use. So if I want to carry extra seed, I could probably pop them on the front. I'm not sure if they have to work with a specific piece of equipment, but I could use it maybe with a different seeder, maybe. If it works with another seeder, that would be a bonus, right? I might use that to add extra seed. This is a fertilizer. That's a 50-meter working, and it holds 4,000 capacity. Maybe. And then we got this thing, the fertilizer spreader. This one holds, that's a 42-meter working width with 21,000. Oh, maybe I might use this one too. I'm not sure if it does. It says fertilizer spreader. I don't know if it'll do lime. Interesting if it does. Definitely get it if it does lime. So I think out of this pack, that's probably what I would probably work with for the most part. Most of it's very small equipment, so it'll be this guy, the disc harrow, large one, and probably the seed tank. Like if I have like a 12-meter seeder or something, I could probably put that on the front, right, and maybe extend how much seed I hold. And then the fertilizer here, because that's a deep size, especially if it does lime. At the moment, this says fertilizer spreader, so no one knows if it'll do lime and solid fertilizer. I think I saw some videos that some people speculated that it might do lime, but I don't know. I have a feeling it probably is just going to do just fertilizer. And then the other improvements, the in-game improvements and animation, I'm kind of interested in. So, I don't know. Hello, Shane. Welcome in. Shane Bees. Oh. No, I'm sorry, Shane. I am horrible when it comes to names. Especially in the first wee while until I get used to people coming into my channel or I interact with them on a regular basis. I'm horrible with names. With everything. So I apologize, but I'm glad to see you here. Are you guys getting this pack, and what do you guys think? Close that out. Oh, cool. Let's close the window. I'm gonna back this up. Actually, this is full hard, isn't it? So we got a couple of weeks for that one. I don't. The pumps and hoses I'm interested in. What else? The emergency pack. I heard that's coming. I'm not really interested in the. I'm hoping that the pumps and hoses pack will hook up to that Vrito pack. I have played with the Vrito pack on my PV Rivers map, and I have enjoyed it. So if I can combine the two, that would be great. I guess we'll see. Been around it. So here. So I don't know if you guys enjoy those packs or have opinions on it. I think they're kind of so. Spinner. Whoa. I think FarmCon is on its way too, isn't it? I'll have to catch some live coverage of that on. That's probably where they're going to announce like the new map that they're working on, or the DLC map in the future. Says I probably have a little bit more in the hopper here that we can go to the next set. I didn't get all of it dumped. Interesting. I wonder if the capacity on my on my grain is full. Let me just go take a look. Because you can fill those up. I don't think I put a very large one. Let's see. The hay off. Flat top dryer. Wonder what the capacity is on that. I have on nearly about 6,000. 600,000. That would be a silo, isn't it? This one? It should hold 5 million. I must have stopped it before it was completed. Empty. Yeah. About 5 million. So my bad. I must have not completely emptied it. That happens. Right. Squeak through here. Of all the harvesters, this is probably my favorite. I can't get enough of the Nexat. Make it to the end here. I probably need to square this one off as well. I don't know if I no, I think I can turn it. I've got at least 2 rows. Should be fine. This side of the field will be done fair. Go ahead and chop all. So, FIFA World Cup is coming. There'll be 2 locations starting in the next couple of weeks. So Toronto and Vancouver. Vancouver's like, not sure how, it's not very far. It's like about maybe a 45-minute drive. A lot of cool stuff that they're doing. We have the Science Center, and they've transferred it into or changed it into a big giant soccer ball because the building is basically essentially a dome. So they put panels on the outside of it to make it look like a FIFA soccer ball. I think that's cool. So some of it will be done in Vancouver, and then in Toronto. Toronto's on the other side of Canada. That's like a 4-hour flight, I think. 4 to 5 hour flight to get to Toronto from Ryan. On the other side of the country. So guests coming here will be able to, I'm not sure about Toronto. There's a lot of things you can do around Toronto. There's a lot of theme parks, a lot of cuisine, a lot of restaurants, a lot of, there's Niagara Falls. Over here in Vancouver, it's more different. You've got more nature, more outdoors things. You've got more art. Got a lot of outdoor exploration for the part. Whale watching. What else? The zoo. We have here. I imagine a lot of folks will be interested in different venues. The P&E grounds is getting a huge upgrade. They've put in a brand new theater, outdoor theater. So P&E is like provincial national exhibition. So that will be animals like cows, I don't know, horse racing, barrel racing, riding of the bull, chuck wagon racing, that sort of thing. A lot of agricultural events, and a fair. So you get your carnival rides and stuff like that. Well, Playland is on the same ground, so they have roller coasters and all of that kind of stuff. That's permanently there all year round. But the theater is a huge upgrade because we have like outdoor concerts and stuff like that. So they want it partially covered. So it's like a open air kind of area. So it's been upgraded and put in. And they usually have different acts there. Like Sarah McLachlan, as an example. A few other major acts too. Small acts as well. So usually you pay a ticket to go to the P&E, which would be, I guess, probably around $150, I think. It's a fair amount of money, but you get access to the whole park, and then you get to go in to watch the major performance on the major stage. Alternatively, you could probably pay like maybe $30 and just get entry into the main park, but you can't go to the main stage, but you would just be able to hear the music anyways. So it just depends on if you want to sit down and watch the performance, or do you just want to be in the park and hear the performance. The difference. We're still working on bringing cricket to Canada. Cricket Canada has run into some problems. So I heard that on, I think, was it last week or something like that? So something with the organization isn't really working out that great yet. I have to sort that out. Because they talked about it last year. They wanted to bring cricket to Canada as like a major sport. People do play cricket in Canada. It's just not a major sport. So I guess still trying to work through everything. So we'll see. If it does end up being a thing in Canada, you'll see cricket fields put in different parts of Canada. Vancouver will probably get one. And then if it takes off, who knows? We'll have people going to cricket matches, I guess. We do have baseball. We used to have a lot of baseball, but it's not a big thing anymore. We've got only one team, the Toronto Blue Jays. That's it. And the rest of the teams are in the United States. So I don't think there's a huge interest in baseball, and it's been that for years, like decades, I think. Toronto fans still go to, you know, oops. Did I turn this off? waste any fuel. I think too, we just don't. I think baseball is usually more of an outdoor event, right? So I don't know. It just never really picked up, I guess, as a sport that people will get behind. Not like hockey, as an example, or skiing. But maybe cricket might be successful if they can make it happen. But there's a lot of people that enjoy sport in Canada, love sport. But for some reason, getting teams and setting up shop and stuff like that, I don't know. So we'll probably hear more about, like I said, FIFA in the next couple up to it. See it all on the television. So I've got one more row to do here. Go down that, and then I will just move over to the other side of the field. Complete off stuff over there. I have to cycle through this. There we go. Crop type. I'll have a little bit here to do. Go up this way. And then I'll have to work on this side of the field. I'm going to have a lot of poppy for sure. Oh, here's another farm. Biogas plant is really close by. Have a propane station. There's a propane station. That's interesting. I'll have to explore that. I haven't explored the map much, other than the main town. I'm not sure if the propane station just sells diesel or is it actually propane. Go for So we're about an hour and 31 minutes into this tree. We did fairly well. And then what am I going to do about all the straw? It's going to be a lot of straw. So that will require what? I think twine. I'll need a lot of twine, I guess. Here's a question. How I don't do a lot of baling, but how do people bale large fields? And how do you deal with the twine and all that problem? You like put it on a special tractor and just haul it out to it? Huh. About that. Especially with wrap too, like if you're trying to do grass. I'll have to make sure that I make very large bales. I kind of missed FS25 because you didn't have the baling twine and the wrap as a product that you had to buy. But I think in 25 you have to buy the consumables. Don't know if anyone has found a way around that or anything. There's like special mod. Haven't really looked at it. Most of I did use a little bit of baling, but most of the time I used pickup wagon. Or yeah, pickup wagon. So then you end up just dumping it into a storage, right? I'll just have to look into that, I guess. But I think with the baler that I'm going to use I'm going to use the Crone. It has that little platform on the back, right, that you can use. To sort of stack them in a row. Might use that. That comes with the straw harvest pack there. Might be my way around it all. Yeah. Okay. Now, my hope is that I can go to the exact endpoint. Hey, it's going to cut out any moment here. I'll have to go get the tractor to fill up or empty this out. There we go. Oh, the beam tracker seems to be working fine. Seems smooth. It's not as jittery. For now. I'm glad to have it back because I missed it the last, I don't know, 3 or 4 live streams. Been able to utilize it. Well, I'm full already. That's a problem. Forgot about that. Alright, I gotta go empty this out. When I'm in cab, what I like is I notice that there's like waves in the field, like dip. I've noticed that. So it's not like, it's not perfectly flat or anything. It's slightly rolly. I'm about to go over a hump now. Then here I'm going into a dip. Another hump. I don't know how they do that. How do they make maps like that? How do they put those interesting divots and stuff in? Right? I mean, if I use the landscaping tool, usually it just goes flat, right? Unless you use the raise and lower function, but to make it look that natural, that's weird. Weird in a good way. Okay, well, this guy's emptying. I'm gonna go check out this propane thing. Here. We have anhydrous. Propane station. Buy it. Oh yeah, there is a. I don't know if I can get propane out of it. And there's anhydrous. I'm not sure if I'll get in anhydrous, but you know. I did not know the map had that. What's this thing? I can't access it. I have to buy it. So I wonder if it feeds off of the BGA somehow. So if I dump stuff in here, does it make product? This looks fully functional too. So for liquid. It's really close by too. Up north else. We have a municipal well. Know what that's for. I guess I can fill up my water from there. Welcome in, Eric. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day. Did I get a double tag? So that's it. I don't think there's anything else. I'll have to figure that out. Yes, I didn't even know that that existed, the propane tank or the municipal well. Oh, did you give memberships? What the heck's going on? I didn't get an alert. It's coming in through my chat, though. Well, whoever gifted the memberships or bought memberships, thank you. I think we got Slim Farming, welcome in. Nathan Roberts. And Eric, welcome in. I'm not sure if that was like a gifted membership, so what happened, but or if you guys all individually bought memberships, well, fantastic. Thank you very much. I'll go check. Actually, I'll go to YouTube. Chat should tell me. I have like this other tool. There we go. 8 memberships. Yes, thank you. It was you. 8 got it in there. Okay. Member of the month. Yes, you bought a membership and you gifted. There we go. Thank you very much. I just had to jump over to another screen. So I have like what is it? Streamer bot, and it merges like all the chats into one little window for me to monitor when I'm gaming. It gives me a hint that something has happened, but it's not very specific unless I jump over to YouTube. So, but thank you, sir, for your contributions and gifting the memberships. And welcome aboard to all of you that have won those memberships. I appreciate you all. Okay, get back over to my tractor here. But yeah, everyone that's watching should check out Eric's channel. The links are in the chat, and just click on it. Should allow you to go ahead and subscribe. He plays Farming Simulator. Been a part of my channel like forever. I found his channel because I was looking into heavy equipment, like logging and construction, stuff like that. So that's how I found Eric's initially. So if you like a lot of stuff to do with like logging and construction with Terraform, he does that. He has an interesting series now where he like landscaping and setting up little villages, stuff like that. So, and farmland, so he does a little bit of farming there as well. Kind of to check it out. And he puts railways down too. The landscaping series, though, Eric, I think is very interesting. That one I kind of like. I like that you're kind of like setting up these little, I don't know, little farms and little houses and stuff like that, like becoming like a land architect. I think that's interesting. I'm gonna fill this up. Can I just pull ahead a bit? I'm gonna figure out that propane on another live stream. I just didn't know it was there. Whether it's gonna work with the mod that I put in, I'm hoping yes, but I don't know. It's just by fluke that I noticed that it was up there, and I was like, oh. My hope is that it does create propane, because then I don't have to put down a propane station on my map when I start doing like grain drying. So oh, gosh. When I get this, I think this side of the field done, I might switch tasks. I really do want to try to get my Load King truck or sorry, my truck and my Load King trailers during this live stream. So I'm going to just go to that end of the field where I normally pull in to unload, and then get this next set just started over there, and then I'll probably stop. And then what I'm going to do is I'll focus on getting a truck and trailer purchase, and maybe I might decide to get the equipment set up for doing the straw over here. So I think that's what I want to do. So hopefully that will work with you guys. Okay with that. My last live stream, I did quite a bit of poppy harvesting. I figure I can probably try something else. The other benefit is when I start selling some of that product, it gives me the opportunity to drive around the map, see different things. So, might try different routes getting to wherever I'm going to sell all of that. I don't even know where the top seller is for this product. I better find that out. Go into the menu. Saving content. Tara Boise vein. value at all. So that's the top one, wherever it tagged. Yeah, I think that's kind of interesting. It's kind of like a no man's land approach. Start from scratch, almost, in a way. And we don't have a lot of that anymore. Those were huge in FS22. Like, I used to watch Farmer Cock do his No Man's Land series, and he would just start from scratch and just start transforming the entire map. So seeing that would be great. Seeing you change the landscape and then put in farms and make it an urban paradise pretty much at the end of the day. It's more enjoyable to watch, I think, because well, everybody has seen a mine, right? Or a forestry area, but to actually take something and, you take the ore out, you take the wood out, to actually, put something down where people can live, right? And then show the progress of it, I think is phenomenal. People never get bored of that, right? Because then everything is changing all the time. That's what makes it interesting. And it's content people that like to watch, right? But I think since we don't have no man's land around anymore, we don't usually see that kind of focus as much. I mean, it's still there, but it's not as prominent as in 22. So I think, taking a different map, making it happen, just like No Man's Land, kind of revitalizes that kind of play. So it's nice to see that it's coming back. And the ways that you've been putting in, I find very interesting. Like, you put a lot of work into the little village or the picnic area or the cabin area on the map, and then putting in the miniature lakes and waterways in there. I think that's eye-catching to me, anyways. I can't speak for everyone else, but the amount of time and effort that you put into building the little community and stuff like that, I find interesting. Yeah. So if you guys like that kind of stuff, you should check it out. He's doing a series on it. It's interesting and very well done. So. It's like art, pretty much. Farm sim art. But then you've got all sorts of other stuff going on. You've got the logging and the terraforming, all of that stuff, and the heavy equipment also tied in with farming as well. make it to the end here. Oh. So going at max speed. One other thing I need to check out. This will do poppies too. So I could have actually purchased a Acton pack. I will have to keep that in mind for next. Because I do have, I think I have them installed. I might have overlooked it. I might not have put the mod in. No, I don't. But there's a mod that you can put the Macdon header, I think, on the front of the Nexat and use it to pick it up. So I don't think I forgot to put it into the mod. I'll have to look next time. Oop, we're full. Oops. Fan that out. Okay, where'd my tractor go? This thing's almost full. Let's go empty this out. I am going to make a boatload of money off of this poppy field. That's get some upgrades for the farm. I'm not sure about the wood lot. I do want to keep it there, but I have a feeling I might have to knock it down. Some of it anyway. If I want to put more building in. Because it's pretty tight in. Oh, we got even fencing in here. Why did they put fence in like that? Or is that what the cows? Is that for the cow pasture? Yeah, it's for the cows. Yeah, so it's a mix. I've got, for the cows, they got a little bit of grass. Hello, little guy. Yeah, right. So you can learn how to walk better, buddy. But yeah, there's a mixture of trees and grass, I guess. Another cat. So everything on this side, which isn't very much space, so it's probably not worth it. Cut it. Might as well just leave it. I did a good job putting this down. Didn't clip any trees by the look of it. And I haven't figured out what this spout is for. I have a feeling maybe you put an auger under it and you can empty it via auger. You can still fill up here too. Oh well. Back out to the field. Pigs again. They're everywhere, I'm telling you. All right, go ahead and do this. So I watched a Norway documentary. I talked about it earlier in the live stream. Was interested in the floating bridge. I heard that that's getting built, or that the concept. It's like a tunnel, a floating tunnel, or submerged tunnel. Floating submerged tunnel. Yeah. Not sure how that's going to work out, but on the documentary it said that it's like the first of its kind, that, or no one has ever considered doing. It's like a big tube that's like submerged or something by the looks of it, with but it's anchored and it floats. It caught my eye because we have a ferry system between Vancouver and Victoria, or sorry, Vancouver Island, I should say. It's the island, Vancouver Island. You have to take ferries, but the ferries tend to break down and they become unoperational. There had been talks in the past of putting in a bridge to allow people to use the bridge instead, but it's been like over a decade and a half since we've ever heard of any other conversation. But the ongoing problem we've always had is ferries. So either they age and break down, or they're understaffed, or they're too fast and loud, or they're too disruptive, or something. There's always something, right? And a lot of folks get really upset about it. The other thing too is there's a lot of delays. You get like long lineups, right, to get on the ferry. So if you come from a location that, is far away, like maybe you come from Chilliwack where I am, you have to spend 45 minutes just driving to Vancouver. Then you have to wait to get on board for your sailing, right? So there's a lot of preparation to get onto the ferry, right? And then there's no guarantee because generally transport traffic gets priority, right? Sailings can get canceled for weather as well. So those are a lot of frustrations that people have. And more people live on the island now in different parts, right? Some people might be on the northern part of the island, so they have to travel 2 hours just to get to a sailing area. And then the costs to go on board have gone up too. So a lot of people have debates over it, right? Talk about it. But the ferry situation, from how I see it, is just getting worse. So they do buy new vessels and stuff like that, but there's always something that has to happen that causes a lot of delays or inconsistency when trying to plan a trip across the strait, essentially. And then on and off again, they'll usually bring up conversations about, well, can we put a bridge in? Can we put a tunnel in or something like that? And usually there's a lot of conversations, but nothing really happens. So hopefully it'll happen. Myself, I don't live on the island, but I watch the news and I see a lot of people that get upset about it. But anyways, back to Norway, I saw that floating bridge, right? Or the floating submerged tunnel. I thought, well, how come we just don't build one of those, right? Or why don't we put in a floating bridge? There's floating bridges too, right? And we have had some major large bridges. There's the mainland of Canada to Prince Edward Island, which is a province, right? There's a large bridge that was built for that. But we don't see as many bridge construction. Not as much bridge construction where it could be useful and put in. The only thing that could probably, some business leaders might not want the bridge in place. That's a possibility. Because if you put a bridge to the island, that would mean that the island could potentially compete with Vancouver. I suppose that could happen, right? Because that means that you could have more freight transported quicker. So then someone could think, well, we could, instead of building ports in Vancouver, right, to build more ports on the island. There are probably some ports there, but like I said, it would be more convenient to probably use those ports. Me, I say just build the bridge. Let people be people. Let people you know, travel as they need to. I don't know. For me, I've never been on Vancouver Island. Never traveled there. I go as far as Vancouver, and that's about it. Because there's a lot of prep work to get over to the island stuff. And then, like I said, there's no guarantee that you'll be able to make it, right? Crap. I forgot to lower this. But I definitely would like to see the bridge there. It gives people more freedom too, right? Because then you're not restricted by time. You can just say, well, I want to go to the island. Or the people on the island can say, well, I want to go to Vancouver. And they can just jump in their car and then they go. They probably might have to pay like a modest toll fee on the bridge, but or the tunnel, whatever they build. But all right, this is looking pretty good here. I've got like a few more strips to do, and then I'll get over to the other side of the housing property area. And then just park this. And we will look at getting... I'm going to go to the shop and see what I can buy for a truck and trailer. Maybe start transporting some of this stuff. Also, I'm going to check out the sell point. Just to make sure I can get into it all right. Because I don't know what to expect. I marked the top selling point on the map right over there, so I'll go a little later. Get this all done. And I forgot to lower my implement again. And I'm getting bad at that. So. I'm full. keep on getting out of the app. I'm gonna look at the main map, make sure I didn't miss any before I leave this side. Brain. The moment for it to refresh. Date. I want to do lavender. I wonder what I have to use to harvest. I'm gonna refresh. Go in equipment. I'm going to guess it's like a cotton harvest. Maybe. Nope. I can't use a cotton. Maybe it's just a regular harvest. Oh, forage. Maybe it's a forage harvest. Yeah. That's interesting. So it's probably a loose lavender. That makes sense. I have seen forage harvesters doing lavender. Probably bring something. It's going to come. Not working. See. Harvest. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, a forage harvester. Can I mute that? Play it. So yeah, they use a kind of a two, probably a 6 header. Except I won't be using that. I'll be using something a bit bigger. Oil comes out. They cut it pretty low to the plant too. At the bottom of it. It's still green. It's still green, so they're not cutting into the wood part. That's the key. If you it's almost like a tree in a way. Like if you watch it grow lavender, it has a wooden stalk. If you cut into the wooden part, and you'll notice it because it'll be brown color. You cut into that, that'll damage the plant. So when you're when you're trimming it, you want to only cut the green part, essentially. But you can tell there, the green is still there, right? On the row here. So it's all green along the row. Except for maybe, and this is the shadow, but it looks brown. So yeah, get pretty large. Um, my plant is not as bulky as that. It's probably like if you made a small square of it, it's probably about a quarter larger than a pot. But yeah, so that's how it's done. Picture. But yeah, it'd be like that. Um, I think this year's crop for me is a little shorter. It's about half the size. Last year it was this large, the bud. But mind you, I might be able to get a second crop out of it because I'm going to be doing my initial trim of my plant tomorrow actually because it's already flowered. And then what I'll do is I will, like I said, have a bit of the stalk here. What do you call that again? Word. The stem. Yeah. Have most of the stem there, put them together as twine. When it is dry, I can then cut the buds off or even nip it like about here. So even the stem even gives off a lot of oil too. Like last year I would put my just how her hand is on there. Um it would I'll probably blow up the charger. Yeah. So just on this part here, touching it, you can get rub off of oil onto your hand. So, but generally, when you buy like lavender in the store, they always focus on the floral part. But the stem also has a lot of oil in it too. So but to make it more appealing to sell, I guess in shops and stuff, they always just the flower. But you can use that part well if because there's so much oil in the stem as well. The whole plant is lavender oil pretty much. I was surprised. I thought it would all just be in the flower, but nope. So yeah, I'm gonna get a forage harvester on the farm. Different. This is for poplar and sugar. Yeah. Oh, this one does that stack. Oh yeah, it folds up. This one is probably yeah. Have a, they're all nice except for the sticks. So yeah, I probably get this one here. Yeah. Oh, you can even do the poppy. Oh, that's interesting. You can do everything. Yeah, I guess I could have forage harvest the poppy if I wanted to. Didn't have to do it the way that I'm doing it now. The tractor's full. Let's just go over. I think maybe I might get a total of 2 million or 2.5 or 2.2, 2 to 2.5 million for the entire field. It's all said. Interesting. And that little bit there hopefully will be just one single strip that I can just go down with this. Well, right now because I need to play the game. Can't cross my fingers. Been here. Great. There we go. Doesn't look. I might have to clean it up. Yeah, it looks like a. Straight back up, I think. Down the row, I guess. I think we'll be good. right to. Also, to those that are new members now, I do have some custom emojis too that grants you access to them. So no, they are available with the membership. I can't make any more at this moment, but if by chance my channel like blows up and got like a lot of subscribers on channel members on a regular basis, it allows you to unlock more emojis, I think, is how it works, as I was reading up on. So I had a blast making those. I was gonna make more, but then I realized, oh, I'm only restricted. Well, just wait. But I don't know how many you need to unlock per emoji. Oh, and something I should check too is if I can give out free subs too. There was a time where I could do that, but eventually they took that away. See if I can. Nope, I don't think I can do that. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Just checking. Yep. Is it this? Oh, I actually have it back now. I have it back. Okay, well, I'm going to send 5 out now. Because it disappeared like several months ago, and now it's back. So there we go. I should have been checking that sooner. Okay, am I running off the road? There we go. Welcome, Mark Thor, NCG9, Luke, 8989, and Davey. There's going to be another bunch in a sec. Because I send 5 per chat. I don't know when they brought that back, because they got rid of it, and now it's back. I was disappointed when they got rid of it. Okay, I think I'll send it to this one. Let's do that. So, yeah. I enjoyed doing the free giveaways. Content creators get about 10 of them a month. And 1 month I hit, and I couldn't do it anymore. So I thought they got rid of them permanently, but there we go. Petrocheski and Mojo, Jacob, MT Pockets, Christine Alderson. Thank you, everybody. Here we go. So yeah, I just have to remember to do that. I guess I'll have to start. Maybe they started it up for the summer, maybe. But I used to do it like pretty much every month. But then, like I said, I got up to a point where I got to 1 month and I went in to do it. I was all excited. And then I was on a live stream. I remember I think it was around January or in the fall. And I went in, I was excited to do it. And I couldn't. They removed it. So I was like, oh. So I was very disappointed because I enjoyed giving out the free memberships to folks. I think I even pre-planned it too. Like I think I put posts up about it, and then all of a sudden, bam! I couldn't do it. Oh wait, I gotta leave that thing on. But anyways, yeah, they're back, so I'm happy about that. And that becomes available when you have, like, I think, when you reach the 500 subscriber account amount. And you meet that requirement, which I think is like 1,000 watch hours. But I'm well past that. I'm trying to get to tier 2, which will be 1,000 subs. I've got the watch hours already. I just need I just need the 1,000 subs, and I'm at what? Is that 926 or 928? I can't see. Hard to see that. But that once I get that up to 1,000, I'll be at 2. And I have no clue what I get at that. It's like a mystery. You get one box checked, and then you get like all this extra stuff that comes. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Well, who knows? Maybe I can give out 20 free subs. I don't know. I don't know. But putting out the subs helps too, because if I do that, that helps me get more emojis. I don't know if I have enough right now. I'll have to check later. Because in combination with Eric's 5, that's what, 50 subs, right? So that unlock some more emojis. Whoops, a crash. Tractor. So we'll see. I'll have to look into that. So today is the 7th, so probably the 8th of July. But I could have been missing out all this whole time too. I could have been giving up free subs the past, I don't know how many months. I know I checked for two consecutive months after it had failed, and I was like, well, I guess it's gone. No longer doing it anymore. But now it's back. Let me just double check it. I might have. Oh, did I turn off the? Have to. Still on. Right. It's empty. Oh. Back up first. I'll just take this off the field and fill it up. Gasoline. And I don't know if they do that everywhere. Like, I don't know if every content creator has the ability to do that. I don't see many people using that function that much anymore, the free one. I don't know if it cuts off eventually or if your channel gets too large or something. It just stops. I just don't. I think if potentially if the channel gets too large, you can't give out like freebies anymore, perhaps. But I'm a small channel, so I figure I might as well just give it out. Hello, Joel FS25. Fill that up. How are you doing today? This full? Still filling. This thing takes a lot of gasoline. So overall, I'm just happy the free subs are back. That's a good thing. I like giving out freebies. Which is a good thing too, especially if they keep it going during the summer, because like as an example, the air show, that's under the membership section. So I don't have that public. I don't think. So during the summer, some of the summer stuff that I grab, like events where I live and stuff, I usually put that under the membership section. Some I will let out for common viewers, but for the most part, that's behind membership. There's a few other things too, as well. Oh yeah, and when the Queen came to Canada, I think that's behind membership. You're doing good. That's good to hear. I'm doing fantastic. It's been a good day. I got some memberships sent out. I found out free memberships at the back too. So that's good. Got memberships going. And the work on this field's going great. We're gonna go get, I gotta go get my truck now. I gotta go buy a truck. And we're gonna explore where I'm selling it, because I want to get the lay of the land so that I don't run into some problems. I'm gonna probably park this way over here, out of the way. Oh, and I need a water trailer, don't I? I better buy a water truck. I buy a truck. We're not finished the poppy. I'm just sort of, just to let you know, just jumped in, Joel. I'm just switching tasks. I got half of my field done. So I'm just going to go and try transporting some of it. So it'll be a perfect spot to park. Let's go explore where we're selling this, which is 3,525 meters away. Go visit it. see what I'm getting into. Because if it's a tight area, I might have to disconnect the trailers and do a few different things, right? Could make it challenging. Here. Probably flashing on. Oh, it's the rail station. Okay, let's go visit that. And I probably need to unload it on here. So I need to use the grain elevator. Go visit and get the lay of the. So how does this work? Canadian Pacific Rail. And there's a check-in thing. Oh. You have, what the heck is this? Hazard. So that's the electrical room. All right. Oh, I don't think we take anything in here. This might be like just where the paperwork gets done. Can this open up? Nope. This probably calls the train, doesn't it? Rent train? Yep. I don't want to hit that just now. What are we dealing with here? Can I get the truck up this? This could be a problem. That looks pretty steep. This side's a bit better. This one's a little bit more gradual. That other side, I don't know. Okay, I got to... So that's one grain. Yeah. That over here. Got fuel tanks of some sort. That's where the rock crusher is. If I get rock crushing. Are there any inputs here? Nope. I think I just called a train. This is where it's going to exit out. So I'm going to be selling my copies to another location. Oh, the gate opens up. That's great. I like the signal. Oh, and it's lit up. I don't know if it lights up at night. Great. Train signal. That looks pretty real to me. That's the end of the map there. Okay, looks pretty standard here, so I don't think I have any problems. Let's go to the shop and we'll have to go buy our truck. Where's the shop? Gas store. Go buy cars and let's buy a truck, everybody. So normally I get the flat nose ones, and I've explained that before because it makes it easier to get on ferry, the tight areas. But I think this time around I'm going to try to do a long nose truck. Or which one I want to do. And sometimes I've done these too. My water truck will probably be this one. Probably have the International, have the Phoenix. I might want to do the I don't want to do the Mac because it takes forever to shift, I think. Because it's a manual. So I might do like the Volvo. Volvo or Workstar. I'll just put in a let you guys decide. Putting in a poll moment. The Workstar is a mod that was released a few ago, I think. Give you guys and I do need my water truck. But I have two of them. Oh, I have the Anthem, two Anthem. One holds 22. This one holds 40. I might do this one because it does 40. I'll do the fastest engine setup. Rear twin wheels. Oh, that's interesting. Kind of medium tires, wide tires, rear twin. I like the medium. Chrome tank. Steel. Stainless steel. Brushed steel. Plastic. Chrome. Let's stick with chrome. We have our standard capacity at 8K. I'm going to bump it up to the 40K value. Have different colors. Does this affect main color tank? I'll switch it to color. Go with the red. Trim color. That's kind of like a reddish orange. And license plate is fine. Yeah, buy that. All right, that's done. Now we need to get trailer. And we'll decide on the truck. I'll check the toll in a moment. Put a trailer. Let's have this load king. Oh, this is interesting. Agro trailer. That thing looks amazing. Oh, I know what that is. That's I use that on Western Australia. Oversized auger. 3 compartment. 2, 6. Oh, well, this is a multi-compartment. I could put seed, fertilizer. There's stuff in, but I'm not buying that. So this holds 75K. There's another load. That holds 51. And getting this one. Too dark. Try a lighter blue. Yeah, that'll work. All right, let's see what you guys said for truck. Fresh. Nope, nobody voted. All right, well, then I make final. And did I buy this already? This is a manual. Do you like? Oh, yeah, I'll just buy this one. But tandem short. Do you like my? A blue. All right. All my equipment. Um, here it is. Interesting. So we're gonna fill up the water tanker. I'll leave that there for now. I'll try to find that spot where I can. There's like a public fill area. Like a public. Yeah, here. Just take a look at it. So this is where I get my water from. Hose. Probably drains it out of here. So that's where we're going to head. We're going to try to get here. Yeah. Off go. So this is normal. You'll see dirt roads like this. Some of the main roads are dirt roads. Oop. Rural areas of some of the highways are just dirt roads. Anyone from Australia probably would be fine with it. Road trains and all of that, right? Seen a few road train shows. Don't know how far out I need to go. I might be too far out. Over here, aren't I? Probably head north. Yeah, so the next road I'll have to head north. Have to wait for my turn. I haven't been on this side of the map yet, so it's kind of interesting. Might have missed my turn out. Have to turn around. My bad. I like the ruggedness of the road too. Don't know, it just to have some sort of texture added to it. Yeah. Whoop. So I think if I follow, there's a road in front of this field on the left. I could have probably went that way. This road takes me to my farm. It's just ahead. Eventually I'm going to be smashing out these big fields. This part, man, this field here's okay. A lot of. I don't think that's wheat. Here's my water. If I can fill up. Is it free? It's free water too. I love free water. Everybody loves free. Alright. Free water. Can't beat that. How am I going to get back? And okay, so I'll see if I can get that there's a road up ahead. And I'll head north and then east and then south to get back to the property. I think that's what. I'll just have to find a road. I don't know if there is a road down here. Find out. So I'm filling this up because I do have a greenhouse. So I figure I might as well get the greenhouse going. Oh, I am spending money. Yeah, I didn't notice that. It's just a very small tick. I am actually, it is not free water to spend money for it. We have the light on. That's cool. I guess I'll have to start paying attention to see if the lights go on at my farm. Because it's going to start going dark. All right, almost full. Perfect, 40K. We're going to go down the road here. I may have to turn around. I don't know. Just need a road that heads north. Might have my wish granted. Just like a road. Right on the edge. Alright, let's try this. Looks like some sort of. I'm gonna go out like this so that people can see the landscape a bit. I think we'll turn. Can I? Or is this it? This doesn't look very good, does it? Get our. About here. Or if I can continue that way. Nope, I don't think I want to go into the drink way. I'll swamp over it here. I will pass. I gotta turn around. Head back. Two. All right. I'm not sure how far I need to go. So the next road. That's where I got my water. And then we'll get the load king down here. We'll do a few turns. And this is my field on the right. So, you shall. My guess is I'm not going to use up all the water in. Go in production, get this much spitting out everything. I think they're all on. Tell you. Yeah, it's asking me to, you call it deactivate. Yep. Throw. Just find a spot for this truck. Now light is on, so the lights are coming. Right here. So I have a light on this, is part of it. And I have a light here. Fuel. I have two lights next to the silo. I have one by the hay. What is it? Silo? Hayloft? and one by the parking lot. I don't know if the house gets. Yeah, so the lights are placed on the map. They all seem to work. Even the house lights work. Great. All right, let's go get our Load King truck. And how am I going to get out of here? Well, the roads are wide enough, so. All right, back to the farm and build up. We're going to be using the train, I guess. Now, if I'm not mistaken, it acts like a silo. So I would be best to fill the silo first. I think. I don't use the train very often. So I'm guessing here, unless anyone has any input, but here's my thought. I fill the silo up with all of my crop, and then I use the train to sell it. Or call the train. Alternatively, I would have to do $1,000, but expense, right? To bring the train out. I don't think that's. I have another grain elevator here. I think I can fill that. Have to probably crash. Just pull off the road. Not sure how all these trains. Can you call them to any of these? Those have. Right. Can I open this up? Nope. I can't. Weird. Looks like this one is just it. It's just for look. This one does not work. Well, it calls a train. Have that, but I can't dump anything into the elevator. I don't. What about the other one? No, I do have a grain, so I have to take it into town. Rar, darling, welcome in. I am doing fantastic. How are you today? A little distracted with everything. Sorry. Welcome to the Twitch environment. I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing on the map. There goes the train. That thing just zips on by, doesn't it? So that's what we'll be putting. And they clank too. I like the clank noise. That sounds real. Alright. So I'll be putting grain to that. Alright. Let's just get back on the road. Go get the truck filled up and we'll sort out emptying into the silo. I don't know how much product I can put on the train. Like, I know I got more than one car to fill, but I don't know the max capacity of those train cars. Thinking maybe I might have to rent the train a few times? Is that a possibility? We'll have to experiment, see what we can do. Down the road here. I've got 2 trailers, which in total will hold 75K. I've got about almost 600,000 liters of poppy to sell. So there'll be a few trips to make. Okay, I think this is where I have to turn it. Is it? Did I miss it? Hold on a sec. Nope, this was the wrong one. I'm amazed that the trailers are staying straight as they are. A mess. Let me just take a look at it. Yeah, I gotta go up this road a little bit further. It turned. Oh wait. Go. Okay. All right, we're in our yard here. Let's just pull in. Bill. Lavender, bean, flowers, black belt, dried bit barley, dried Oh, you can store the dried stuff in here? Huh. That's good. Buckwheat, dried oats, cacao, poppy. That's because, you see, there was some gifted subs given out, or membership, sorry, and there was some, also Eric the Crazy Viking. Yeah, Eric the Crazy Viking did some gifting, and I gave out some freebies as well. So it's by random draw. So how it works is if someone attends a live stream and is active during the live stream, or, you know, like watching it or has watched a bit of it, they'll qualify, I believe is how it works. So it's a random draw, I guess you could say. But if you don't watch a live stream or you're not in it, you won't be able to win, I guess. So I've gotten some free memberships myself by watching content creators play. But the freebies are back. So I lost the freebies, I think about, remember, I think probably 3 or 4 months ago or something. Because Eric gifted 5 subs, which I appreciate him. Or memberships, I should say. Get subs and memberships. So, anyways, you know what I mean. I thought, I wonder if I should just check to see if they're back. And voila, they're back. It's great. Look at that sunset, eh? Isn't that fantastic? Love this. Great. All right, let's get back in the truck. We can sell poppy. I got to take it to the yard, the train yard, and just try dumping it into the silo and see what happens. I might just end up trucking back and forth. But how are you doing today, Jacob? Anything new and exciting? Wait. It's a bad man. Even at nighttime. Looking for the break. Womp. There's the train. It's gonna be interesting when I take the truck to the... Hopefully you guys didn't think I was gonna crash into that train. I could get into the grain elevator. The ramp that I'll be going up looks like it's a gradual slope on this side, but it's going to be a steep one going down the other side. I'm not sure what's going to happen there. Just have to see. So this one is out of commission. I have to go at least another 1 to 2 kilometers down this road. Get another grain elevator. Yes, July. Right, now we're back on the pavement. It'll be that one up ahead that we go. Nice and easy. Head up. Not hitting a trigger. Oh, I'm on the wrong. Oh, there we go. Emptying. I got an environmental score penalty of $160. Why? That truck is fully... Oh, I'm getting money right away. I don't even have to call the train. Interesting. Yeah, I got bad environmental score going on here. All right. This is great. Oh. I'm gonna have to get out and inspect, man. Oh yeah, I'm way old. Gotta back up. There we go. climbing up. Going good. And we're empty. That's a fast empty. I wouldn't want to go up this side. Glad that there's a gradual slope on one side. We gotta turn and burn and pick up some more. I think it's the next tree line that I have to make a wonderful Manitoba dark. Or the sunset, anyway. I'm gonna need to bring my environmental score up because I'm in the negatives. Sell stuff. And Oops. It's definitely a crash. Too close to the tree. Oh, and my shed lights up too. Yep, I think this map is feeling kind of homely. Say. I'm nearly through the first day. This is the second live stream. I like the ambience of everything. It looks great. Large fields, very spacious. Saved me from doing a lot of crash. Mind you, I do have two first so far during this live stream. I do like the detail, some of the details. Just them. Drive around, stuff like that. But it, like, I took this one on because it's very similar to Western Australia, very large, right? Very, very simple. This does have more to it though than Western Australia, because there's like more detail put into the road, tree stuff. Kind of like. Oops, on the track. So a lot of good fun, I think, people can have on. Brought by Crazy Kanuck is a basically another name for Canadian, I guess you could say. Hockey term. We have a hockey team called the Vancouver Canucks. Comes into it. But I think generally you don't have to be from Vancouver. Oh. Just a term. Kind of like saying Aussie or Kiwi. Okay, so this is the grain. Sure why I can't get the other one. Trigger. Oh, there we go. All right. Yeah, I might have to put some sheds down this end property. Equipment parking. All right. So I've gone over, I'm up to a mill again. Million. Park truck here. Night harvesting. This thing has a lot of light on it. No point. We're doing ups and downs. Off we go. So it looks like the train is a direct sale. So I didn't have to call the train. So that saved some money. Do that. Definitely glad that I got a harvester that can hold a lot. If I had a small harvester, I'd probably run into a problem. It would take forever. We'll start slowly selling a few truckloads here and there of the poppies as we go along, and then I'll buy up some more equipment. I should be able to get hopefully another tractor and 2 windrowers. Oh, probably horseplay do up the windrowing field, I guess. Probably. Oh, I probably need a 3rd track and a baler. Do that too. Yeah, so I'll probably have 1 baler. Yeah. I'll have to make sure I enable that one mod, because I thought I had enabled it, but I think I launched up the game too quickly. Or the map, I mean. So missed it out. Thank you very much, Kiwi. And here, fantastic. Appreciate it. Yes, guys, you guys should probably hit the like button, please, on the live stream, and subscribe if you're new as well. Want to help the channel grow. We're doing some night harvest. Now, I sold a couple of truckloads of poppy. That's good. I still got a lot more that I need to do. I figured I better get to doing some more harvesting on the field. The other side of the field is done. That's really part of it. And what else? I bought a Load King trailer. That comes with 2 trailers. So that's for hauling my grain. And a truck. And then I bought a water truck as well. So I showed where I get my water from, which is basically a hose coming from the sky. There's a pump system with the hose being draped upwards, suspended. My special harvest as well? Oh, perfect. Thank you. You saw it, right? Did you laugh? Yes, check out my, guys, I gotta mention that I have a short video. Check out the short videos too. Got special crops. Special crops for people. Check out. It's probably, I would say, kiwi, it's my favorite crop. My favorite crop to eat in real life. Just saying. I probably had a lot of people fooled by that, by the way. People are gonna have to check it out. Yeah, so it's been a good live stream already. I got Eric gave 5 gifted subs, and then I'll mention this to you, Kiwi, because you might have access to it too, or not gifted subs, gifted memberships. But because he did the gifted memberships, I went to see if I can give out the free gifted. So now I can do, they've allowed us to do free gifting of memberships now. So I gifted out 10 free memberships on YouTube. I gave 5 into the vertical stream and 5 in the horizontal. So about 3 months ago, they took it away, and I guess they brought it back. So I decided to raffle those off, which was good. I like that feature. I talked about it a lot, but then I stopped talking about it because I noticed that they got rid of it. And I thought, well, maybe they've done it permanently, so it's never coming back. So that's why I never talked about it. It's a feature for YouTube content creators. And you can gift out memberships. You get about, I think, 10 of them a month. So I gifted them out. I don't know if they're available everywhere. But when you're on a live stream, all that you do is you click on the dollar icon. So you would have to do that. And then you go to membership. And it'll say free memberships. And you get about 10 of them. So you could try it out. You get 10 of them a month. So I'm going to start doing that every month. So probably July 8th is the next time I'll be able to do the next batch, I guess. So it was a pleasant surprise. I like raffling off. But whenever they stopped doing it, I was disappointed, so I never bothered looking again to see if it came back, but I decided to look today. Voila, they're back. Okay, this is almost full. Yep. It's a good surprise for people. Like Jacob was surprised. So when he found out that he got a sub, I don't know if it was from me or from Eric's gifted membership, but anyways, people like getting them. It's a nice surprise. It's a nice, kind of thank you to people who support that. But the key thing is you have to be in the live stream when it happens. That's the key thing. You got to remember to tell people that. You got to show up to get it. Guess I can probably park. And then I fixed my beam tracker again. So I had to switch USB ports. So I honestly don't understand that. Honestly. Don't understand. So I plugged it into now a USB power hub, which I know I've had it in it before. So I'm like, well, am I going to have to put it into the back of my computer like later on? Potentially. So I'm confused on that. Don't know. Like insane. I have to keep on switching ports every so often, like every 3 months or something like that. I did an uninstall and reinstall of the software. That was the first thing, because usually that fixes stuff. But now it runs smoothly, so for now. But I imagine in about 2 or 3 months again, it'll start screaming, and I'll have to put it like into another port, I guess. It's like musical chairs. There's no consistency with it. And then Microsoft on Tuesday will start rolling out that performance patch. So I don't know if that's going to create more headaches or what will happen. There's no guarantee that I'll get it on Tuesday, because they have that new environmental program that they run where, to be environmentally friendly, they roll out patches in a certain manner where certain customers get it, some don't at a given time or something. To be eco-friendly, I believe is what they say. So we'll see. Windows 11 patch. We'll see if I survive it, or if it'll break. I'm gonna lean something for me is gonna break. Something's gonna go. Hopefully it won't be so bad, but we'll have to see, I guess. But I do think it's needed, because I noticed that applications do load a little slower. And also Windows doesn't load as quickly, which I find is puzzling. So I will, if it does work and the performance boost does help, then great. But like I said, it could crop up a whole whack of other problems. So. And I looked at the Sky Pack a bit. I definitely want to try the Power Harrow, the large one. What do you think? The fertilizer spreader looks good. Might look at that. Hopefully it can carry lime. I think someone thinks it might carry lime, but I don't know. Guess we'll have to see. And there was one other piece of equipment in the pack that kind of caught my eye. Oh yeah, the tank that goes on the front of your tractor for holding, I think, either seed or or fertilizer. So we'll see what happens. So And I think in the last last hour or so, I think Giants released a teaser video. I think I'll watch it right now. So I can it. I'll bring it up on the screen. Microsoft. I think it might be only YouTube. Yeah, here we go. Or is that was 5 days ago? I'm getting go something. Or is this? No, this is that. I thought that was another 5 days. Maybe it was just a delay in notification. Oh, in sequence. Thing. That's loud. Verlin. Nope. It just must be a me thing. Just a delay. Post. Oh, Amazon. This is probably popped up then. Which I've already seen this time. I don't know. Just got the post. Determine see what is on. One hour ago. Physics. Yeah, there is something. Grab it. Oh, grab it. Unless you need to be subscribed to it. Something to do with physics. This is new. It came out just like an ago. Oh, see, the dirt just falls off. That's the new teaser video. Or short. Teaser short. post it in the chat. Which second. The dirt does drip off, though. Interesting. So the physics, I think, will be the main selling point. Not sure how everyone feels about that particular pack. The equipment looks great, but there is a lot of small equipment in there. I am more of a large equipment type person, but there is a couple of pieces in there, at least that seem that I might use. Like I said, I'm interested in the power harrow, and I am also interested in the fertilizer spreader, the large one, and then the seed tank. Mind you, we already have a seed tank, lots of seed tank for the front, but still all right. So I nearly have done an entire in-game day on the map. So I've seen morning, midday, and now we're looking at nighttime on the map. So even at nighttime, it looks pretty impressive. I've also got like destruction turned on. So I'm wondering if I'll ever get like a tornado through here. If I'm not mistaken, I think there was actually some tornadoes. Did Manitoba get tornadoes this week? I take. I think it might be tornadoes. Might have been Saskatchewan. Yeah, 4 days ago. Here we go. That's gonna play a video. Recording. Their western thunder tornado. See, here we go. Yeah, southwest. Oh, golly, southwestern Manitoba. That's where I'm playing right now. Go figure. Under tornado watch. See, as multiple thunderstorms expected to develop rapidly in prairies. People in West Manitoba are being told to take precautions with multiple thunderstorms expected to roll through the prairies Saturday evening. So that was yesterday, basically, because today's Sunday. A thunderstorm capable of making hail the size of loonies, which is a oversized coin. Probably about maybe an inch diameter. Or ping pong balls. That's a better one. Ping pong ball. Size of a ping pong ball. Was over Edrin, about 100 kilometers northwest of Winnipeg, as of around 7:30 p.m. Environment Canada said. So my map, let's see here. I think on the map I'm sort of over here, based on the map area that I'm playing. I think I looked it up. It's somewhere over here. So, and over here is where the more severe warning is in yellow. I think, or is it the other way around? I need a legend. I don't give you a legend. But this is what Manitoba looks like. Right here. I can't make the image any larger, I think, unless I zoom in. So that's sort of what Manitoba looks like. Get close. So very flat, very remote. Right? This would be like considered a highway way. And then you'll get side dirt roads like what I'm driving on to get to the farm. Let me open up another. Crazy. Find out where specifically. Go to Itch.io. If you guys want the map, here's his Itch.io, by the way. I think he mentions where it is. 35 feet. PGA cell point and some silage bunkers. Municipal water well, which I've used. This is a multi-fruit map. Enjoy at your leisure. Please feel free to respond to any feedback. Proof map is open to the public, but please note, not own or author some of that integrated mod. I thought it would tell us where it was. Some credits to some other folks. Oh, there's an update. Change logs. I think I might be out of date. Added Manitoba license plate. 6 trees at gate near field 17. 6 L10N and player trigger at grain dryer. Oh, there's a built-in grain dryer? Ah. Oh, that. I installed the grain dryer. Liquid fertilizer fill point. Chemical yard. Time hours. I'm gonna have to update my map by the looks of it. All right. Well, I'm sure why I can't find out where it was. I'll have to update my map, I guess. Very carefully. I'll probably copy the mod folder or the save game actually. But there you go. So this is like tornado country, so it would be interesting if a tornado actually, I guess they don't call them tornadoes in the game, they call them what? Twist or something? Don't call them tornadoes, but microburst. I can't remember the terminology trying to describe that weather. But yeah, so this past week they had thunderstorms and they had tornadoes. So, go. Ontario gets them, Alberta, Saskatchewan gets them, I think Quebec gets them. I'm not sure about far on the East Coast. Where I live in British Columbia, I don't think we have seen. Yeah, I haven't seen a tornado specifically. We have had microbursts, which are very small tornadoes. They look pretty large, but they consider them small. I have to empty out my here. But yeah. We do get water spouts, though. We got some water spouts. 4 of them. So the same week we got like the micro or dust devil or whatever you want to call it, micro tornado. The small, we had also water spouts, and that was during the summer. And that doesn't contain like thunder showers or anything like that. That's just the wind pattern and the heat, right? I think I got to move my truck, don't I? Yep. I'll just back it up. And I'm just going to reverse basically this up. Oops. I just changed the change is it Z side bat. Hit try. There we go. You can use the grain door as well. That's why I like Flegels. And this one is not base game. It's a Flegel pack. Usually the trailers are about half the size of this, I guess. Sorta. Yeah. Half the size. But I get them because they fit inside barns and stuff like that, like small spaces. And so that you don't hide them. And me, I think for the most part, hide dumping tractor on your own. But if you want to get into auto drive and stuff like that, it becomes a big mess. Big mess. So that's why I just simply go with Flegel. I do use auto drive. I don't use it all the time, but it's something that's available. And so if I'm going to automate filling the barn or something like that, right? I don't want to have my trailer go way up in the air because the tractor the AI doesn't have the ability to compensate or fix itself very well, or it looks weird. Thing goes. So my guess by next live stream will be working on the straw. And we will be also selling stuff. So that will be the plan. And there will be still some harvesting of coffee or whatever's remaining. That'll be the big plan, I guess. I think this side might be a little easier to complete compared to the other side. There are a few ponds on this side, but not as a lot of the ponds on the other side. I had to kind of do some extra work cutting the poppies down. But looks like we're on the right path so far. So So I think now that I understand how the lavender works on this map, I could make this an entire lavender field. So that I know what's needed using a forage harvester to do it. So I might do an entire lavender. I think that's what I'll do next crop. I have a feeling I'll make quite a bit of money from the poppies. So it'll be the next step to get a forage harvester and do that. And I want to try to get the drying going, the grain dryer. The map already has one, I guess, apparently, because we just found that out. So we will be doing that. I'll have to figure out where that is. So I'm excited now. I have some thoughts of what I want to do next. I got lavender on the brain, so might as well just go with it, right? Makes sense to me. One big giant purple crop. It's gonna look great, I think. Better than, I guess, this color, right? So we're gonna do that, I think. I think I want to do lavender. I'm gonna try at least. And if I'm fortunate enough, maybe I can have 2 forage harvesters. I was going to try to do two Nexats, but I think I'll just settle with the current Nexat that I have right now. Then I'll hopefully maybe upgrade, because buying a forage harvester is pretty expensive. Let's see what we got. How much are they anyway? And I haven't done any forage harvesting with farming simulator 25. So figure out what we need. And the straw will get sold, so I'll make money off of that. The heck are the harvest? At the top? Is this a forage harvest? Oh, that's a forage harvest? Oh, yeah, it is. Got your cloths. That holds yeah, so I don't need an expensive one to get a couple of these, like, bent, right? Oh, here's a New Holland. That's really cheap. And they go at the same speed. This one's the most expensive. That holds more. It's the gas, how much fuel they can hold. I could buy a couple of these. Yeah, I could easily get a fleet of these going, right? That's pretty reasonably priced. Plus, I need to buy a planter and all of that too, so planting it costs. So getting the cheaper harvesters will be best for now, unless I hit big with the sale of all the poppy. A possibility. And the straw. Don't forget the straw. I still got lots of straw. Yep, have a whole purple field. Purple haze, everybody. So most maps that I've noticed, usually lavender is like baled in the cotton harvest. So like that's my experience with lavender on FS25 map called PV Canyon Crossing. But because this is actually using the forage harvester, which is the proper technique, right? It's some interesting stuff. Generally, I'm not sure if they would have that big of a header, though, but usually they're pretty. But I don't know if that really matters. All right. And I'll figure out about updating the map, I guess. So I will save the save game. I'll have to do some folder magic, as I call it. So what I usually do is I back up the save game, right? Dump that somewhere else on my desktop or computer. And then I install the new map into the folder, and if something goes wrong, well, just simply grab the save game and that I copied and dump it back. Category. How it's done on the PlayStation, or don't. So we'll see how skilled the map developer is, I guess. So, like, if you take the rivers, right? That map, since I installed it originally when it first came out, has received several updates, right? And I just basically plop it in and voila, it's good to go. So So I think it empties out a little slower with the grain door. But all right. Nope. So I'm probably going to buy like a cheap planter. Have to do. Eventually, I do want to get like a large seed hawk and everything like that, but of course, that's big equipment, right? That costs big money, so. But I can get a decent size planter. The only thing that doesn't happen is that is the capacity. So I think the advantage of the Seed Hawk is that it's capable of holding a lot more seed. But and fertilizer. But I have a feeling it's pretty expensive. Let me get to the end. We'll take a look at the door. That's another thing that I haven't used yet. Plus, I need a big tractor for that, too. So that's another big expense. Right? Big expenses coming. I'm telling you. Holy crow. What could I say, right? You know, I just don't know what to say on the matter. To spin around. All right, now that we're on the straight and narrow and cruise control is active, let's see what we're dealing with here. That's a big planter. That's and I'm going to hopefully get into doing slurry and stuff. I do like that Rito pack, by the way. So I might do some of that. And I've been playing with the class Sarian. I've done that. That's an interesting mod. So I kind of want, but I do need a cow barn to do all that. So I got a lot of big ambition. Just not enough money. Okay, what does this let's find out what the symbol is for um over here to make sure. There's alfalfa on this map too, by the way. All sorts of stuff. I know I'm focused. Thought I would mention alfalfa because that's a purple crop too. Oil. Alfalfa is this one. And we got clover. I can do clover too. That's a purple flower. But we're doing lavender. Is this one? There's beans and lentils and onions, I think, comes with that one deal. And giant bacanthus. I don't know what that is. Never heard of bacanthus before. Oh, we're at the end of the row here. So much to do. Okay, back to the store we go. Okay. I think that's the symbol. It's that weird. Nope, that was alfalfa. So it's a small, spriggier one. Spriggy. That's alfalfa. Is that it there? Come on, just swing over here. It might be this one here. I don't know what that one is. That's like a rice, isn't it? Yeah, let's look at cedars. What are we in right now? This is cedar. Planters. I have a feeling it's a planter. Burrito pat. Yeah, it's a planter. Big pro-till. That's really small. I don't want that one. So there's the horse. That's about 12 meters. We have the 18 meters. I might do the blue drive one for my initial purchase for the horse. I've got the jack though. That's massive. That one has a large storage capacity. How much is that? That's 7. Batterstat Island. I guess one of these, I guess. I guess the planters aren't too bad. So this would be the big boy for planters. Show you what it looks like. It comes with the tractor and the planter itself together in one unit. This is what you get when you buy. This, maybe I might use this. This one's reasonably priced, 700. So, and then you get the massive seed tank. Like I said, it's about 11,200 liters. So you split, change the color. I think you can. I hope. I don't know what colors it. Rim color, main color. So I guess it won't do the main color very well. Change the wheels. Interesting. So that's an option. And then there's the battery stat. I bet you I'm off the edge to check my machine. This one is 18 meters. I thought the prairie pat came with some planter tech in it. Yeah, plains and prairie. You got the Vaterstat. That's probably thinking. Oh, it's a seed. Yeah, seed hot tech. And then this is the planter that comes with it. So this probably, that's 18 meters. That holds 11K too. So that's the same as the Jatco. Does that cost 290? And then I'd have to buy a tractor to pull it, right? I already have a tractor. So yeah, this would be it. Great. Okay. There's a fence sprayer in here. And then eventually I'll want to get this for the big Roy for doing the seed hop pull. So I have to get that. How long? That's 25 meters. So that would be the upgrade. I'm not sure what this does. This barley. So this is just a seeder. Yeah. All right. Well, at least I have an idea. But so be cheaper. I'll get the plains and prairies Batterstad planter because I already have the tractor to do that, and then I'll plant lavender. Let me think here, and then I'll buy the cheap New Holland forage harvest. But I will to mow them down when they're ready for harvest. The only downside with them, like I said, they've got a smaller gas tank on those New Holland. So they may run out of gas. I have to take them off the field and fuel them when they conk out, perhaps. Hard to say. But it should be good fun, right? And then I'll put them on course play to do the field. Just spin around here. goes the boar running off. Oh, crazy. Almost full. There we go. I keep on forgetting that I could just tap. All right, spit her out. Off we go. Yeah, this is looking pretty impressive. I wonder if it stays just this dark throughout the night. It might get a little darker with more clouds, maybe. But it's more open, so if there was more trees around, it might be a little darker. Trees, but seeing so much here. Their tractor. One of these. The end of the row. I'm going to buy 2 windrowers. Windrows? Yeah. Oop. Oh dear. I went into the water. And I'm almost was stuck. Crazy. All right, let's look at our windrowers. 2. I have to be big ones. These ones are 6. Sorry, not as expensive. 14.7. 15. I would sooner go with the cloth. So I'll buy 2 of these. There we go. We're all set. So available for windrow. So now I'm down to about 509k. Now I'm starting to run. So fun. A little bit here. Almost full. 5%. All right, let's back up. Unfold that. Have to empty this first because this goes out quicker if I just open. Or sorry, the main door instead of the door. Off we go. I think we've hit the end. I don't know. Wonder if I should just circle around this. Let's see if I can square this off. I think I can. Along the fence line over there, I have to take out a few trees, I think. About. All right. I'll be the green. Right. Oh, good. So next episode or next Sunday, probably finish up the rest of the poppies. We will be doing probably more poppy sales, and I've already purchased 2 windrowers, an additional tractor. Yeah, and what's left to purchase is I'll still need to buy a baler. Yeah, baler or go with pickup wagon to sort that out. Get all the straw off the ground. We'll go into planting, which will be the Vaderstad planter, which is 18 meters on from the prairie pack. So I think that's what we're doing. And we will be planting. And we'll have to hope that we have enough money to get hopefully 2 forage harvests. Hopefully. We'll see what happens. Poppies are going to give me quite a bit of money. I think I might hit it pretty close overall. See. So yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out. Also congratulations to all of the new winners, or sorry, members, to my channel. And also thank you to Eric Crazy Viking for the gifted subs to help with that membership boost. And I hope everybody has a fantastic night, and we will see you all probably on Thursday. I'll be on Western Australia over there and putting in a grain dryer and doing all sorts of other things over there. All right. Take care.